Anybody in here? It says 0 watching. There's one. Hey, can you all hear me okay? Give me a thumbs up or something. I'm trying a different system. Let's see, we got Wanna Be Outdoors. Damon, good morning. Eric, Kelly, Wilson Barbecue. Y'all got to? Are you guys here? You guys are hearing me. Okay. That's good. I'm using a laptop. It's actually or not a laptop, but a iPad. My wife's ideal. It's a lot bigger, you can read it a lot better and everything. But it seems like the view's a lot tighter. I don't know how I could fix that. Okay, got all the baits out. Freddie, what's up? Eric, Kentucky. I think I got everybody. Hey, if you guys could share this out, I didn't do a very good job of it. I made some moderators, and I don't even know if any of you are in here. Pretty sure I made Freddie one, but I can't see if there's a wrench or not. Okay, you're in central Pennsylvania. Yeah, we got, okay, the main river, I had about 48. I'm back here at where I was the last time when I caught that nice fish. Caught several other fish here. There was a big warm up here where the Scioto comes out. It was like 5 degrees difference that day, but today it's only about 1 degree warmer. So I'm looking at about 49 degrees right here. He is a mod. Freddie is a mod. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, but he's driving. Yeah. Hey, Chrissy, did I make you a mod? I made several people mods. Oh, there's a big branch about to get on me. Hey, it came off. It came off. Murillo. Yeah, Murillo. I know. I'm pretty sure I made him a mod. I marked bait all up through here, just like the last time. Bait all along here, and a few fish out in this area. I caught one fish at my first setup, just a little guy, and it was a very slow bite. He was down there pecking around on it, and finally took it. Lisa Elliott, good morning. Bugman. Yep, Christy's a mod. I thought I made her a mod. Okay, so that's good. Danimal, how you doing, bud? Water or the river's still falling. It's been on a gradual fall. It's a little brisk. Just got in from taking your son to school. That's awesome. Kind of debating on doing this or not. I struggle getting bait, but I did end up with some nice shad. Got a few about like I got one big one in there, and several of them are smaller than this. But it was rough. It took me probably 2 hours or better. I've been out. I launched the boat at about 7, maybe 7:30. And like I say, it took a good 2.5 hours, two and a half hours to get bait. I mean, it was a lot of throws and nothing in return. And I was barely even marking bait. It was very, very scattered. A lot of times we kind of rely on that marina that we put in at, because so often it's so good that we get bait, but every now and then it'll be tough. Yeah, like I say, I'm using the iPad. I know the view's probably not as good as it was with my phone, is it? It doesn't seem like it, like you're seeing as many of the rods. I don't know how I can make that bigger, or if I even can. It's a iPad that I'm using. View is good, okay. See, I thought I I'd be able to use the iPad and then use my phone for chat and stuff. But hey, Buckeye, how you doing? But it's like, you know, since I'm on here with my iPad, it's like YouTube doesn't recognize my phone. So it's, I don't know, it was messed up. I didn't get to share it out. I was wanting to share it on Muskrat's page and didn't get to do that. I'm not very tech savvy. It takes me a while. You just have to move it back in order to see what wider view. Yeah, I know. And I've already got this. I made this little thing that fits on my windshield that sets it back, but it's just not really back far enough. I've been thinking about trying to come up with something I could put in this front pedestal, because that would probably be about perfect, and plus it'd be in the center of the boat. But today we'll just have to work with what we got. Chunky, what's up? Appreciate everybody coming in. I tell you, I had a blast last time. I got a feeling that the bite's not going to be as good today. I talked to Zach this morning. He felt like the bite would be on because it's been pretty consistent the last 3 days, temperature-wise and all that, and the river's just on a slow fall. Well, actually, I think it did come up a little bit Saturday, but then it wasn't real drastic. And there's a front coming tomorrow. We're supposed to get a bunch of rain. But we had a little front that came through this morning. When I was getting bait, it was raining on me just about the whole time. And I tell you, I need to clean my glass. Still got spray on my glasses from when I was getting bait. I'm gonna have to keep a better eye on these rods. When I went back through and seen my footage from the last one, there was a bunch of times I'd be talking to you all and Rod be back here going crazy. Had high, yeah, we had a lot of high wind too yesterday, Dan. Yeah, I'm not using my phone, Chunky. I'm using an iPad. It's my wife's ideal because it's bigger. You know, I can really see the chat. Great. But I don't know if there's a way I can change the view, you know, the camera view on it or not. I'm using my phone as a hotspot. I thought I could use my phone, you know, to read chat, or if I needed to talk to someone or take pictures. So my wife said, well, why don't you use your iPad? And I said, well, hey, that's kind of a good idea. So I'll try it. So this is the first time trying it. Ha, now I can see. Hey, Zach, what's up, buddy? Wish you were here. Roger's with his daughters today. He's got girl day today. Yeah, I'm using the iPad. I'm sure that clip will fit on an iPad as well. Yeah, I'd have to see that, Chunky. I don't know what. It's the first time ever using it, and I'm not even that familiar with it. My wife got it for me for Christmas. I love it. I love looking at Navionics on it when I'm at home. I was watching some of that El Gato there, and that one day they were on them. Zach, if you're still in here, I marked bait all up through here. It's even been jumping just like the last time I was here. I tried 31, caught one little blue. I marked fish there too, and bait. Oh, just had a hit right here. I don't know if you can see it or not. Getting a hit on it. See, that's the only bad thing about this. I can't move it around like I can my phone. That number 2 rod on this side. There's something down there playing around with it. Maybe it'll take down. Yeah, there's bait everywhere, Zach. And I marked some fish too. Very light bite. Down at the other spot I was at, I was getting little bites, on different rods. And finally that one did take it, but man, he played around with it for a little bit before he took it. Just using my spot lock, running on about 4 and 5, so that's not too bad. Got a little bit of a sway. I really wanted to be out that way a little bit more, but it was just too strong out there. My motor was running on 6 and 7. That'll drain the batteries quick. $21 awesome people. Appreciate it. Hey, I don't know what it was, but that video I put out, me catching that 48, blew up. I got over 3,000 views on that thing. I kept trying to figure out what in the world is so much different about that video than any of the other videos I've put out that I've only got, not even 200 views on, 100 and some views. And that, I don't know, I did a little research on it, and I think it's just every now and then YouTube, put it out on the dashboard of everybody's feed, and I think that's what happened. It just happened to be one of them videos they put out there, and a lot of people seen it. I did gain some new subscribers and stuff, though. Yeah, that's crazy. Drop anchor? Yeah, I probably should. I just want to make sure that he's going to be biting. There's another boat out here today, Zach, too. He's up there at where Roger caught his nice blue up there by Portsmouth. Looked like a big, maybe a center console, John's, like a big John boat type. Could be a Sea Art. I don't know. But he had poles. I know he's catfishing. He went up and he kind of checked Scioto out there a little bit. Then he moved up there. I thought he was coming here because he passed me as I was reeling up from the other spot. He kind of swung over this way, and I was like, no, don't go there, don't go there. And but he went on up to Scioto there. It's only 1 degree different here today, Zach. 49 here, 48 in the main channel, or the rest of the river. When I was here a couple weeks ago, it was 5 degrees difference. I think that had a lot to do with the bite I was having that day. Hey, CVA. I tell you, this iPad is great for reading the chat. I mean, it's like big. But it's like my picture's really small. I don't know how to correct that. I'm afraid if I go touching stuff, it's hard to tell what'll happen. Bait was tough, Zach, real tough. I mean, I got maybe probably about 16, 18 maybe. Only one big one. 2 or 3 of those, meteor size ones, and then the rest are small ones. So I've been using tails too. Zach says tails prevail. He was catching fish on tails that one day, just slamming them. A lot of times we tend to pitch those tails, but sometimes they can be very productive. I was wanting to listen to Lee's live this morning, but I didn't get to. Hey, Polar Bear, the Chad. I didn't get to listen to much of it because I was busy. So, I know Creel was on there, Jeremy. Sounded like they had some good discussions going on when I was tuned in. I was trying to get all this stuff ready. The current's kind of crazy here. It's like, now my motor's slowed way down and I don't hardly have any sway. But then it'll change. And then, the boat will start going along a little crazy. The motor will pick up more. So it's like the current is getting stronger and then lightening up, getting stronger, lightening up. It's crazy stuff. See, I can still check out my phone this way, too. I guess Lee went off, didn't he? So how's everybody else doing today? No, it's not raining. It was when I was getting bait around from about 7 to about 9 o'clock. But then right before I took off from getting bait there, it quit. And then it was like I was chasing it upriver. I went to one spot and was checking it out, and the rain started sprinkling again. And I moved up the next spot, same thing. And but then it finally moved on. And I checked out the radar. You know, I could tell it was moving away from me. I was noticing up there. You know, I live in Chillicothe, and right above Chillicothe, it was like a line of where it looked like it might have been sleeting. It was pink, you know, on the radar. The old rain suit definitely came in handy. Good luck, Skip. I have to hang some drywall. Ooh. I'll leave the live on and check back during breaks. All right, Buck. I appreciate that. Brian B., what's up? Oh, you didn't know I lived in Chillicothe, Chrissy? I thought you knew that. I've told Ernie that before. Yeah, I need to have some brunch. I haven't ate all morning. I'm all messed up. I figured maybe my wife would come in here. She kept asking me if I was going live. And with marking all that bait and the fish I marked, I really thought we'd get on some here. There's something just jumped right over there. $59 degrees. Probably a fish, you think so? I don't know. It might have been one of them sticks. You know, I've caught a few of those sticks. Down at the other spot, I just about had a big tire get wrapped up in my lines. Every now and then you catch a stickfish in here. El Gato! Good morning. I think it's supposed to get a little warmer in the mid-50s, but boy, it's sure taking its time. Morning. Wow, hello. Hey, I've got a video dropping in the morning, guys. It's called a triple threat rig. Rig that me and Zach and Roger use all the time. Very productive rig. Make sure you check that out tomorrow. We also call it the high triple threat rig to compete with the Kentucky double hook rig. You guys don't mind, but I'm gonna eat me a little bit of something. I see. Fishing for freedom. Hey, there's Lee Evans. How you doing, Lee? Looked like you guys did a little good there Saturday. Did Fishing for Freedom come in, Richard? I see people saying hi to him, but I don't see where he came in at. Oh, there he is. Man, chat flew there for a minute. Good morning, Richard. Doing good, not catching many fish. I've caught one fish today, and it was very small. Struggled getting bait, and finally got it. Hey, down east, Tackle, how you doing? Everybody saying hi. Oh, spun a prop. That's not good. I know I was watching that one video, you guys. Very slow bite. Had to end sometime. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Well, when I marked all this bait in here and the fish, I thought for sure that I might have some luck like I did the last time. It's not happening. In fact, well, I guess I've only been here about. I got my baits out right as the stream started. So. Hey, Chaos. How's it going, Eric? Or I think it's Eric. Yeah, bait was here, Zach. All up through here. And I even marked some fish that were low. Yeah, I was marking some that I don't believe were catfish, but the ones lower to the bottom, from my return, I was pretty sure they was catfish. Sorry to have to be eating on y'all, but I was starving. That'd be fun. I miss taking my boys out. Once a year, we used to always. My wife's old boss, he had like 350 acres. It had a big pond on it, a big creek. You had to cross through to get back there to where the pond was and everything. And from the time my oldest boy was about 8, so my youngest boy was about 5. Until my youngest boy was 19, we did that every year. We'd either do it on like Labor Day weekend or Memorial Day weekend, depending. Usually go out there for about 3 days, and I would just turn them loose. They wouldn't take a bath or a shower or nothing. I always did a cold water bath myself, but they wouldn't. They'd swim in that pond, and we'd take guns, and I just let them shoot up stuff. Take 4-wheelers and dirt bike. My one son had a dirt bike, the other son had a little 4-wheeler. I had a 4-wheeler. It was a lot of fun. Miss those days. Now I'm lucky to even get to see them. It seems like everybody's so busy, I definitely miss hunting and and fishing with my youngest boy. Me and him just, my oldest boy, he got into hunting and fishing for a little while, but he was always into everything. He'd be into something for a while, and then he'd get bored, and he'd go to something else. And just never could keep him focused on one thing. But he is doing exceptionally well now. He's found his niche, I believe, is what truly makes him happy. He does a lot of video. Hey, Jody, how you doing? No, they're not biting. Yep, do it as much as you can with your kids, I'm telling you, because they grow up fast. They grow up fast and you lose control. But my youngest son, he's got 2 kids of his own and wife and job. He's very limited on what he gets to do. He loves to fish, though. Loves to hunt. Mike's fishing home. Hello. I'm standing right in the way of all the poles, ain't I? Sometimes you just got to move them around. If something don't happen to it, I'm going to have to make a move. It's only been about a half hour now. Seems like it's been longer. Hey, Kelly. What's up, bud? See, there was bait just jumping right back here. Been jumping up here. It's just like the last time I was here. just the act of feeding fish aren't here. Time is up. Find some hungry fish. Yeah, I know, Zach. Let me get done feeding my hungry self. With some good leftovers. No, it's not my wife's iPad. It's mine. She bought it for me for Christmas. But it was her idea to use it for this. All right, I'm probably going to make a move. Your neck is burnt? I don't think we've had enough sunshine for anybody to get sunburned yet. Got a tail on there, Zach. That was on there for you. Actually, I've got a couple tails on since I didn't have that much bait. somehow I got those two snagged up on the same thing. Saved the other rig. Okay. last time everybody said they liked to be able to see where the boat was going, so I'll try to turn it around for you. All right. Sorry, guys. I just realized I forgot to turn the mic off. Okay, everybody. I don't know how many of you I lost. Rod knockers. How you know, Mud Greenwell? All right. Marked a lot of fish back through here. I'm gonna turn you guys back around. Okay. So I marked a lot of fish, or marked, different concentrations of fish. So I got waypoints back through there. So got some right out. There's like it goes. Let's see. We're like in 17 feet. Drops down into like 25, 24, 25 feet right here. Hey, there's Chris. Hooks and hammies. So my theory is, I'm gonna try to target these fish right here, and then I'll just keep bouncing back to my waypoints where I marked different fish and bait and things like that. I do have some trash right here, and this is one of those spots that I've got slack water over here. Actually, I've got reverse current over there along the bank. You guys can hear me, right? Hey, Sean, Catfish Heroes, what's up? So anyway, I got reverse current over here. It's actually going upstream. And then a little ways out, it's just like dead. And then here, it's kind of doing this number here. So I'm going to jog my spot lock over a little. Hopefully I'll get in that sweet spot where it'll keep me pointed backwards. There's actually some fish going right underneath me here. Sorry about that long ride. You see that we call that the owl house. The thing sticking up out of the water there. I marked fish there. I actually marked one big fish back in there, but I'm not sure he was it was awful long. He might have been a spoonbill. But I marked different congregations of fish and bait from there all the way up through here at about 4 or 5 different spots. So we'll concentrate on these first. They don't, if we don't get any takers or if we catch a few, then we just keep bounding them down. Okay, I think we're going to sit here. We'll get some more baits cut up. He'll survive. Yeah, he'll survive. He's tough. All right, I'm going to get some bait cut up. See what we can do. Start off with that guy. He tried to get out of the boat. We like them lively. We'll mix it up with some small baits, some big baits. Just hope I stay pointed back that way. say we're on a big slope right here. Gets deeper on back. Got to get the old swing rod out there. This one here I got to tie back up. John boys. And I appreciate everybody hanging in there with me. Hopefully you can get some bite on here. Marked a lot. Seen more fish up through here than I've seen all day. That line's frayed up all the way up through there where it was hung up at. Might have had a hit right here already. This is one of those places where you're right on that current where it wants to swing you around and stuff. That's what's happening. Probably should have waited before I cast it out. Made sure how it was going to set. Hey, there's Bill War Pig. It's not very good there, Mike Greenwell. I've got one fish. Had a few other bites. Just real picky. Nope, Bill. Just that one fish so far. Might have something going on over here. It's probably just slipping in the current. Same thing I had yesterday. That one fish, yeah. It's covered in mud. That one I caught, he was a dink too. I never even realized, or never really paid much attention. Hey, there's Maurice Casey. How you doing, Maurice? I probably missed all kinds of people. I missed you. Hello. Appreciate you all being in here. Oh, wow, 26. Moving up in the world. Trying to get this other rig up. Oh, here we go. Ah, missed him. He's still there. Probably should have jogged over one more time. Get out there in that current a little bit better. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. I didn't have a chance to. Number one had a takedown. Number one on what side? We always go 1, 2, 3, 4. Left, right. Well, you fished with me, Chris, so you know. Number one had a takedown. Oh, that was probably the one you was talking about. Oh, here we go. I don't know if you guys can see the far side. Fish on. Swing rod. Pinky and the shad. Pink demon dragon and a piece of shad. My favorite rig. You don't feel like a monster yet. No monster. Hey, at least he's bigger than the one I caught this morning. He's actually really clean. No mud at all on him. Oh, that's the one you was talking about, Chris. He's a nice, clean fish. Let him go and let him grow. He was ready. on ahead too. Better check that piece of bait, make sure it's on there good. It's all ripped. I better rehook it. Old swing rod. Never fails. Back to work. Good luck, Skip. All right, Bill. Later. All right, John boys, going to the store. Gene Tillman. What's up? Jay Fox Hunter, what's up? 25 people. Thank you all so much. All right, see if I can get this rigged up. This bobber on this rig is banging. And if they unload this, they finish getting this barge unloaded right here. I don't know if y'all can hear the work going on, but they'll probably be bringing another one in. I'll have to move. Handy dandy storage. Check out my video on it. Catfish tackle storage. Got another video coming out in the morning. Triple threat rig, Ohio triple threat rig, competing with the Kentucky double hook rig. It's a rig we use a lot when we're up at Hoover and Lake Erie. Very proven rig we've used for the last couple years. Y'all make sure you check that out tomorrow. Make sure I don't hook the camera. Hope that's not too much noise for y'all. The construction going on behind me. They're emptying this barge out, and then trucks are hauling it up the hill. I was marking a good bit of fish through there, and they didn't look like scaled fish to me. They look like catfish. Chat's really slowed down. How is everybody? I know a lot of you, or some of you, are just like letting it run. I appreciate that. Brian B, he's back. How are you, Brian B? And them trucks are moving now. Yeah, they're going to have this thing unloaded pretty quick. But I don't see the, the tug. Usually the tugs around here, usually he'll take the empty one down there and then bring another one up here. It's salt. I don't know why they still need so much salt. jogged over about 5 feet. Bored out of your mind. You wish you was fishing, don't you? Thought for sure that one would come back and hit that one. He might have got the bait. I probably should have checked it. Hey, Ernie Brown. What's up, buddy? Man, those trucks, it's like one goes out and another one comes right in. Starting to worry if this one snagged. Just using my spot lock, so you know this thing, and then the way this current is right here, you know, it's rear end swaying a little bit. The current's just really crazy right here. An air snag. I'm going to try the Steve Douglas trick where you let out a bunch of line and you get a big sway in your line. You can actually, sometimes you can pull it out. It actually works. Sometimes. See, it's like the current's going over that way. See there? It worked. Still got the bait. I think I'm going to move back just a little bit, get away from these guys, and try to get in this current where it'll hold me a little better. Spider rigging for catfish. Ray's Outdoor, Arkansas. Yep. Okay, this looks like it might hold us a little better. We'll move over. I've caught two today. One before the live and one after. It's been tough. It's tough getting bait. It's been a very slow bite. Move over a little bit more. Okay, right there would be perfect if we can stay here. Long, short, long, short. That way, hopefully, we get tangled too bad. Beats finishing sheetrock. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Been there. on it. Hot is good. Still spinning around on me. See, a lot of it's when I move up here, it'll stay, it'll be like where I want it. And when I get back there and start moving around, the rear end starts fishing around. Lost her bait on that one. Swing rod. That's the one I caught the one on. There is Roger. Yes, I did, sir. Are you proud of me? I've caught 2 fish. Real dink before the stream, and just caught one here. When I first set up, I was up closer to the salt thing. You know what I'm talking about. But they're working up there. It looks like they about got that one empty. And I caught one on the swing rod there. On a head, on Pinky. Pinky in the shad head. I forgot you're in. Well, you wasn't in the live stream. I went back to the live streams that I was before, and I didn't see you in there. I couldn't go through the whole live stream to try to find you. I don't know how to do it any other way. You'll have to show me. I'm using the iPad, Roger. It was Lana's ideal. That way I still have my phone free. I'm using it as a hotspot. But I don't think the picture's got a very good view. It's tight. And I even have it away from the windshield. I made this thing to mount it on, and I don't know if there's a way that I can. I don't know if you know if there's a way I can change the camera view on that iPad or not. I marked fish all the way up through here, Roger. Different places. And I put waypoints on them. It's just like congregations of them. I don't think they're all catfish, but I do believe quite a few of them were. There's also marking bait in different places. So I figured I'd just start up here and bound down. I did. Well, you wasn't in my other live stream there, Chris, or I didn't see you. Preacher joke? Which one was the preacher joke? My Might slip out Friday. Good to see you in here, Harley. How you been, bud? Brother. Got plenty of river lettuce. If anybody needs any. I know I don't probably keep you all entertained like Roger does, but ooh, taxes. I did mine the other day, man. It was horrible. Me and my wife's. When you own your own businesses, tax time stinks. Last year was pretty good for us, but this year's stunk. Looks like a spot. I wouldn't doubt it. I believe that between Zach and Roger, I don't know which ones gave more anchors to the river. It's a toss-up. Hey, you have a good time with the daughters. Tell them I said hey. Tell them to like and subscribe. I do know one thing. Roger has given more rods and reels to the river than anyone I know. I think Chad's right behind him. Man, after we first set up and got that first one, I thought for sure we was going to get on him right here. You know, Harley, I seen there where I was set up earlier, there was a lot of stuff breaking the water. And I was kind of wondering that if they might be skips or not. No skips on it. Okay. Zach says no. Zach, if you're just coming back in, you've lost anchors everywhere, yeah. I've lost one and loaned one out and it got lost. But the guy that I loaned it to replaced it. Never lost has helped with that. Bobcat, how's it going, Bobcat? Are you fishing today, bud? Yeah, when we first set up right up here, got one on the swing rod, Zach. He was just, a little 4 or 5 pounder, but real clean. No mud on him or anything. No, he wasn't, didn't have any marks on him or anything. So I was kind of hoping we was going to turn on here. I marked fish in different spots all the way up through here. I put waypoints on them and thought we'd just, bound down back. I was closer to the salt thing, but they're working there. They wasn't working there when I first pulled up. They must have been on lunch break because, man, they come in and they have not stopped, and it's about empty. So I'm wondering if they won't be bringing in another one here. It's a fish. That's right. That makes 2 fish. One before the stream. Yep, the breakaway was zip tie. That's the way to go. That's the only way to go. That one I lost, it was a brand new anchor. Well, I'd used it a few times, but and a brand new rope. And it had to be something very, very sharp because it's just like it cut the rope, whatever it was wrapped up in. Oh, had a tap on this one here. Number 1 on the left. Like to see one go down about 4 eyes deep, huh, Harley? Four eyes deep is what I'd like to see. You get a rod that goes 4 eyes deep, you know you got a good one on. Be honest, that rod right, that number 1 on the left, it's like the line's going that way. I don't know how. So is that other one. This current is crazy here. Amy Evans, how you doing, Amy? Seen that nice fish you caught? I think that was your new PB, wasn't it? 4 eyes deep may sink the boat. Well, I'd give it a tackle. I just remember that time me and you were fishing, Harley, and I said that. You about died laughing. We were drift fishing though. And never heard it anywhere else, huh? Hey, I like it. 4 eyes deep, Amy. We had a lot of current this weekend on the high too. It was crazy. Yep, 17-pound blue. All right. That's awesome, Amy. Now, all I got to do is beat it. Just keep beating it. Is that bigger than Lee's? What's Lee got? Bugman, how you going? I'm still spot locked, Bobcat. I've been playing around here. This is a real tricky spot. You know, you got, like I was telling everybody earlier, you got current going upriver all the way over. Then you got like a dead spot where everything's just kind of floating around there in one spot. And then this current over in here, it's just, you know, doing all this crazy stuff. And then you got the mainstream current over here. So you got to kind of keep, what's it called? Jogging around till you get the boat where it'll pretty much stay straight, you know. So it's really kind of hard to anchor up on, because you know you can throw the anchor and then you never know where the boat's going to end up. Got a lot of stern sway, yeah. Yeah, it just does that because, like I say, you'll think you're good, and then I can move, like I move to the back of the boat, and then it'll go one way or the other. You know, I move back up here, then it'll straighten back out. So it's crazy. Fish on. Thanks, Bobcat. Glad somebody was paying attention. Looks like you might be a little something. Yeah. I don't know if y'all can see or not. Whoa. Got a little serious there. Oh man, a nice flathead. Nice yellow flathead. Look at that. I believe that's my first flathead of the year. Mr. Flathead. How's that look, guys? Flathead's on the move, that's right. He is so pretty. He's got mud all over his belly. Hey, probably only like a 10 or 12 pound, something like that. Man, it sure is nice though. Nice flathead. Just in time, that's right, Roger. Flathead, baby. Trying to remember what I had on that. That might have been a tail. Can't remember. No, it was a head. Because right there it is. Or I cut it off that piece of bait right there. All right, I'm going to try to get a picture of this guy and get him back in the water. All right, I'm going to put him back. He waved at me as he was leaving. Flathead, baby. Well, I hate to cut another shaft for another head. I've got other heads out there. Really get that right back where I wanted it. All right. Skips explains the current, and the rod behind his head was bouncing away. For 5 minutes. Well, hey, I'm glad somebody seen it. I just noticed Bobcat said fish on, and I was like, where? Look when the fish was first hooked, okay? Someone say flathead. That's right. That's right, Jody. It's got my. Pretty sure that's my first. Yes, it was gorgeous. Mike Murillo. I love those. When those. Yeah, that's right, Bobcat. Sorry about that. Hey, we got her done, right? Hey, we got 30 people in here. Thank you all so much. So I actually had that out there on that. I did 3 swing rods. I did a short one, and then a medium one, and then a long one. And that was on that medium one, and I didn't get it back out there where it was. I know I ain't had nothing on this side over here. And that took a while for that. I believe that was over a half an hour, or right at a half an hour before that thing bit. Pretty old flathead. Okay, now we just need another one, right? My white rods are Big Cat Fevers. I've got 2 medium heavies, a heavy, an extra heavy, and then I just picked up those 2 medium heavy Hellcats at CatCon. The thing I've noticed most about them, that they're lighter, for one. They're lighter than the original medium heavies, and maybe a little softer tip. I'm liking them. It's only like the second time I've had them out, I think. Yeah, white rods are BCF. Big Cat Fever. Sing it for us, Harley. Play it, Harley. I need to get 2 bumping rods and thinking of either TWC or Shadow. Now I did pick up a TWC. That's what the black rods here are. They're TWCs, tangling catfish. And I did pick up their bumping rod at CatCon. I haven't got to use it yet. I seen Bobcat, or not Bobcat, sorry, but Mike Greenwell. He was using his. He said it wasn't. I got all festy after. Yeah, it kind of woke me up a little bit. Hey, I've been up since like 3:30, 4 o'clock. Couldn't get the river off my mind. I was actually a little sick feeling yesterday. Head like, I thought, started Saturday evening. I thought it was allergies or something. And then I started thinking maybe I was getting some kind of cold. My wife gave me these, matter of fact, I need to take some more of those. Some kind of early preventative cold medicine. It actually works. You just put them under your tongue, they dissolve. You have to do them every 15 minutes for the first 4 doses, and then every 3 hours. That seems like it works. I woke up this morning and I was feeling great. I said, I'm going to the river. I give Roger and Zach a last minute notice. Of course, Zach had to go to work. And Roger spending the day with his daughters. So I was solo again. When you seen that was medium heavy instead of heavy. I know Mike said that he seems to like it okay. He said it just wasn't quite as sensitive as the can't think of the name of those now. That's what my son uses. Oh, B&M. The B&M. Hey, Zach's back on break. You seen the flathead, right, Zach? I was just thinking it was just a little old blue there, and then yeah, B&M. Yeah, the yellow flatty. I didn't have a designated bumping rod. I had it was actually a musky rod, a Kuma musky rod. When I first started researching, bumping and stuff, a lot of guys used it as a cheap alternative. And of course, we always seem to go cheap first until we realize. Because what I didn't like about it is the rod came out of the handle. To make it longer, you could shorten it. I didn't like that about it. It was a sensitive rod, and I bumped with Zach a few times up there in Greenup, and it worked. But I just wanted a designated bumping rod, so I picked up that TWC. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I shouldn't have waited for the Uncle Lou myself. Seems like a lot of people are liking that. But it was real hard for me not to get the big cat fever because I like big cat fever. They're a little heavier rod though. I think it's like 10 or 11 ounces, where most of them are only like 8. Starting to get a little trash in here now. Don't look like it's too much though. It's just a little bit passing through. Kind of wonder if I shouldn't have went on up to the dam there, Zach. Kind of late in the day to do it now. I think is what I'm going to do is bound back to one of these spots that I marked. Shattercat, yeah, I've heard good things about them too. Fam is always good. I don't know what. Oh, damn is always good. Yeah, I know. Wow. Was up to 30, now we're back down to 19. You have bent the medium heavy action almost double. Oh, okay. You're talking about the. So you really like the Uncle Lou's Bobcat? We'll see how far one of them spots is from me. $564 feet back. Yeah, I know. Whenever I caught the flathead, it jumped up to over 30, I think. And then when I caught that 48 there a couple weeks ago, it was up in the high 40s. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reel them up and move back to this spot that I marked. This one here, I casted like a mile. Flats in front. Tigers should be busy. I just noticed I missed one of my eyes on this rod. Water hasn't warmed up on the graft yet. Here. I thought it'd be warmer than this by now. I think it was supposed to get up in the 50s, wasn't it? The tails act. Gotta see a stickfish. Yeah, rain coming. That's why I was hoping today would be really good, because you know, been fairly consistent the last 3 days or so. And that front coming tomorrow. Of course, we had a little front this morning that I wasn't expecting. I'll try to get set up on this. Just gonna work my way down, and I might hit them flats there later here, Zach. Hopefully I'll be able to sit here. LG Bass, what do you say, Tom? Okay, so my target area is about 80 feet from my unit. I'm now saying about 84. So that'd be about 74 from the back of the boat. Half-century catfishing. The river is looking good here. It's nice and calm today. We don't hardly have any wind. So I think I'm gonna try this. Some new baits on. There's nice shad there. All right. You can smell. I caught one earlier. Hey, there's my cousin Danny Everhart. How you doing, Dan? Hey, I decided I was just going to give that shirt to you personally whenever we go fishing. Try to get this one way over there toward the bank. Maybe pick up another flathead. Shallow. I don't know if it'll stay over there or not. Barge making good time upstream. He might rock you a bit. Yep. He might. Hopefully we'll get a barge bite, right? That will be fine. Okay. We'll see if I can bounce this one off the barge. Not even close. All right, we're all set. All set. Oh, dropped down to 17. Need to catch another big fish, don't we? Chris Wright. Chris Wright, I am fishing Portsmouth area. Are you the Chris Wright I know that I went to school with? Wait a minute, are you the Chris that I've met before? Oh, got a hit. Fish on. That was pretty quick. That's the kind of action I like. See, I put a mark on those fish earlier before I went up there. There's another one. Yeah, a little blue. He was hooked good. That's the way it's supposed to be, though. Mark some fish, set up on them, and catch them. Tell you what, those little things right there, those little hook removers, they are cat's meow. Get a real tough one that you can't get out. Now he's got some mud on him, and he's got some bad spots. I don't know if you guys watched any of Chris Sauter's, how he was talking about. See, look at there, he's got probably where he's been rubbing up against wood and stuff. Like the skin's taken off of him. Up here on his back. So that means he was, that he's probably starting to come back out and feed. There he is. Not sure. I went to Waverly. Nope, I didn't go to Waverly. Are you the one that fishes down here too, Chris? Works at your correction officer? Okay, I'm going to put him back. Usually they hang on. He swam off good, though. A little half float. Take a float, cut it in half. A little right on there. All right. Ready to catch another one? Thank you, sir. Hey, there's my wife. I didn't even know you was in here, hon. I was wondering where you were earlier. Danny Everhart was in here. Say hi to Danny. Oh, here we go over here on the another fish on. Swing rod. That's the second one, I think. Second or third one? No, second one on the swing rod. And this thing has worked its way all the way over here. Not that big. Not that big, but he sure was aggressive. A little bigger, though. Bigger than what we've been catching. Except for the flathead. Best blue of the day. He was clear out on the swing rod and ended up coming clear over on this side. Oh, just had a hit right here. He's a lively little critter. Strong one. Oh, sorry, honey. Yeah, he was acting like he was real strong, but he wasn't really See, he's all scuffed up too, like that other one was. He's got some red marks on him. He's not muddy though. Daggone boat swaying again. Got a bunch of trash coming down through here. Might be one on this one. See you later, buddy. Man, I've been forgetting to save my catches. I even forgot to save that flathead. That's why they say not to loop and record it all. Nope. I've been liking them heads today. That's at least my third fish on a head. This is pretty mangled up, but I'm still going to put it out there. Oh, here we go. Another fish on. Told you I marked fish here, Zach. Fighting all crazy too. Got all this trash coming down through here now. Starting to get a little warmer. Hey, nice blue. That's the best blue yet. Can't believe I forgot to save that flathead catch. Okay, both of those came on swing rods. The one that was all the way out and the one that was medium way out. What do I do with my grippers? Ha! That was a head too. That's a fat one there. A little fatter. Yeah, see, he's all scarred up. I don't remember if any of you listened to Chris Sodders. Oh, everybody's crying about working. I'm sorry. But see, he's all scrapped. I don't know if you can see it or not. He's all skinned up. Sores, got little sores on him. But he's fat. Oh, there's another one. Another fish on. I need to get some rods back out in the water. This is when it gets fun. This one's staying down. Now. Oh, it's a blue, but it's a nice one. Probably the nicest one yet. I need a net on this one. In the net. Ooh, yeah. He got my bait. I don't know what it was. Oh, yeah. That's the biggest one of the day right there. He's talking too. Look how fat he is. He's fat. He's been eating. He dozed off for a while. Sorry, bud. Yeah, you missed it. We got like 3 right in a row. That's the biggest one of the day, blue-wise. I think that flathead was probably bigger than him. I don't know. Poundies, they might be about the same. I think he's probably 15. Whew. That's awesome. That is awesome. Back to the depths. Did I say it was warming up? Three in a row. The bite is on. Yeah, finally. Okay. Well, I got 2 of the heads that got bit on, so I'm putting them back out. This is just a real little head too, and it was a fairly decent fish. Woo! The baby's out there. The baby's out there with a 12-ounce sinker. On fire again, Anna. All right, we got to cut up a new bait for this one. Pretty sure it was a body chunk. Oh. Just got a hit on the shallow one. I mean, I've got it over there in the shallows. It could be the boat swaying, but it looked like a hit. I'm pretty sure it was a body chunk, and it actually brung the biggest blue. Oh. Something on my line. Not a fish. Getting a hit right here. Maybe that one too. That's a stick. That's fish. That one's a fish. Oh, he just got off. Yep, he had it. That's the first miss of the day. First miss of the day. At least I should have got those 3 fish caught right in a row. Man, it's turning out to be a decent day. have to get back to work. Looks like you are being blessed. Yes, I am being blessed. Hopefully you will get a fatty. Yeah. Light is on. Yep, Danny must have been back out. What I do, what? Hey, how you doing there, DMV? It's getting hot. Man, I can't believe I missed that one. Felt okay. See, I'm on. This one had, quite a bit of fish on it and some bait around it. On back is about this is 209. So it should be 208. Spot 208 back that way. See 206, but I don't see 208. Well, hey, Eric's in here. I didn't know you was in here, Eric. Been trying to get this drink. I've spilled it and everything else. I don't know how that bait got clear over there, but this current's crazy here. Man, how many are we up to? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I believe. I believe it's 7. 6 or 7, but I'm thinking 7. I caught one before the live started. I caught one up there at that first spot up here. I moved back, Caught the flatty and another one. So that's 4. And then just caught 3. So that's 7, right? 4 and 3 is 7. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yep, I got him. I was kind of hoping maybe that'd be a flathead over there. It was in the shallows. Coming right at me. Oh, it's a blue. It's a blue. He's got a lot of mud on him. He was in the shallow. That makes me wonder about what Zach was talking about earlier, that big shallow flat up here. Definitely gonna have to check that out before I leave. If I make it there. There's number 8. Number 8. See all that mud up on him? It's all up here on his back. Oh wow, look at his tail. Tail's all red. Let him go, let him grow. He waved by. Yeah, it has definitely been worth the trip today. Oh, here we go over here. Another one on the swing rod. I think that makes 3 or 4 on it. 4 probably. Yeah, at least 4. It's like they're running upriver. Either he's just really small. Felt like he was good there for a minute. I had like 10 miles of line out on that one. How'd you like that angling? Oh, another flatty. He's hooked good. Another flathead. On Pinky and the Shad again. That's two on the, and a head. Shad head. That's two on the same rig. On the swing rod. Just got a bird's nest. So what's that make? Is that 9? I gotta put my fish counter in here. Woohoo, another flathead. Not quite as big as the other one. Almost the same color, maybe a little darker. Pretty young fella. Pretty young fella. We're going to put him back. Let him grow. Hello, Solo. Yes, it's been a great day for fishing. It started off slow, but man, it has picked up in the last couple hours. Yeah, Half Century says 9. Thank you, sir. He's burping a little bit. He might have come from deeper water. Say bye, Flatty. He was ready to go. I should have got a picture. At least I got it on live and got it on GoPro. Whew, yeah. Now all we need is a big boy. Oh, man. Speaking of big boy, there's a big fish that just went right under us. I don't know if it's a catfish or not, but it was a big fish. DMB. Roger, did you see it? I just got another flatty. Oh, you've seen it. 2 flatties. I figured the flat, I casted that one out here over on the shallows. I was hoping maybe to catch some flatheads running in them shallows. Ended up getting a blue over there. He got my bait that time. I'll put a new head on. That's 2 flatties on Pinkies and the Shad head today. That's my boy, yeah. Pinky and the Shad head. Haven't caught any on tails yet today, Zach. Mainly been heads. There's only so many heads you can put on. You run out of shad heads before long. Go ahead and cast this one back over there in the shallows. I don't have very much line on this one anyway. Got to re-spool it. This one's got plenty of line, and I can cast it to the middle of the river. That's what I've been doing. That swing rod. It's the one that's been catching the flatheads. Just giving it everything I got. And I still didn't reach the middle of the river. All right. That's all right. I'm getting a workout today. Steve Douglas, the Catfish Dude. Hello. How you like them monster rod holders? Now Hydro Web 150. That baby has saved my butt. Especially when I caught that 48. Steve Douglas. Steve, I have to say that the very first time I ever fished down here at the Ohio River, me and my son followed your drifting tactics. We was watching your videos, and first time we was ever down here, it was really foggy. We was scared to death because of the barges. And we set up and started drifting a ledge, and we caught about 5 to 8 pounders that day, and we was just tickled to death. My son's actually the one that turned me on to you. He says, oh, you got to watch this guy, Steve Douglas. I'll tell you, I really do like, I switched over to these Talons, the 535, and I really like them. They're lower profile. Yeah, I used to have the, well, I've had them all just about. I had the 35, 45, and the 33s, 033s. I just sell them and buy different ones. I really like these ones, though. They're working out nice. I used to really like the 45, or the 33, whichever it was, whichever one stood up the highest. But in my boat, where I'm so close, my seats are so close to the rods, I find that that's high enough, so I really like them. And that Hydro Web, man, it just, my old net, I had the Bass Pro one, and the ring is about the same size, but the net wasn't near as deep, maybe half as deep. And I caught a couple 60s last year, and they just barely fit in that thing. So when I was at CatCon, that was one of my major purchases. I said, I'm going to get one of them Hydro Web 150s. That way I know I got plenty of net. Straighten motor, when I straighten it, it goes over that way. And this here seems to, I've been playing around with it back and forth. When I move up here, it'll sway, and then when I go back there, it sways. And that's like, let's see, that's like 4 fish in just this spot, I think, 4 or 5. Jeremy's Tournament Cats, how's it going? 16, yeah, I've got some more up front. I've actually downsized a little for my little boat. Hey, there's Art. Art from 1 Ton. Jody, she's got 18. Yeah, another flatty, Bob. Got to keep an eye on that swing rod. It has been on fire today. I know it's got at least half the fish. Like to catch another nice one though. Hey, Uncle Lou. It's going good. How's it going with you? How's the bite? Hey, the bite is turned on there, Sean. It started off slow, but I've caught about 6 fish in the last hour or so, I guess. Maybe hour and a half. 5 or 6 anyway. See, I'm up to 9 now, I think. Up to 9 fish. Hey, Quiet Man Curtis. Caught 2 flatties. Caught 2 flatties, Sean. No big monsters, but they were still just good to catch a couple flatties. First ones of the year for me. I got a mixed bag of bait out there. Stay hydrated. Hey, thank you. Oh, no, that's for someone else. Yeah, still flathead. Caught them out here on this swing rod out by the channel. So they must be cruising. It's 48.78 here. Surface temp. Speaking of being hydrated, I need to drink something. Need a water. Mixed emotions, happy for you and horribly jealous at the same time. That rod I threw over there in the shallow didn't stay like it did earlier. It's got a 12-ounce anchor on it. It must have caught something the last time, hung up on something. They end up catching that blue over there. I'll just turn the motor about halfway there, Zach. I don't know if he's still in here or not. Harry Anderson. Watching and learning. Well, that's great. That's what we like. Yeah, me too. I actually was feeling pretty sick yesterday, or, not like at my stomach or anything, but my head. Actually started Saturday. My wife started giving me these, I can't remember what they're called, some kind of pills. Cold calm. That's what they are. Cold calm. You're supposed to take them as soon as you start getting symptoms. And you have to take them like every 15 minutes for the first 4 doses and then every 3 hours. And, man, I started doing that all day yesterday. And I woke up this morning about 3:30, 4 o'clock, feeling good. I was like, man, I'd like to go fishing. So I sent out a late notice to Zach and Roger, but Zach had to work today, and Roger's with his daughters. So I just came out again and figured I'd invite you all with me. I'll tell you what, if this spot cools down, I'll move back to that other spot where I marked fish, and maybe it'll start all over again. I was just looking on my map, though. I don't really see it. See, this is spot 209, so it should be 208. Oh, wow, 208's way back there. I found it. It's a lot further back than I thought. I had a cough for a week, weird dry cough. Huh. I don't know, it seems like there's a lot of crazy stuff going around anymore. I'm actually using an iPad today. It makes it really nice to read the chat, but I feel like it's too close. And I even made a makeshift stand thing for it to try to get it further back. But I think I'm going to have to come up with something different. Hey, thanks, Sean. Don't work too hard. Hopefully you get feeling better. Yeah, CBA's watching. Yeah. I think I had, 3 rods in the boat with no baits on them all once there. Yeah, I lost that one. That was probably the 85-pounder. Maybe even state record. Just never know. 28 awesome people still in here. Missed all kinds of chat. Straight motor. Hey, that did help a little bit, Zach. I kind of had to cut it in half. I played around with it earlier, but sometimes you just got to get it in the right spot. I could have probably threw a drift sock out too. I don't know what my motor's running on. Yeah, it's only running on like 2.5. That's great. You keep it running like that, it'll run all day like that. I'll tell you what, Uncle Lou, if you're still in here, that prop has helped me out a lot. I like that prop. Uncle Lou turned me on to a 3-blade prop for your trolling motor. I got the Minnesota 112, and it gained. Well, it's like it runs. It'll run at a slower speed, or a slower speed on your motor, but you still get the same speed as you would with the 2-blade, if you understand what I'm saying. So you get more battery life. You end up getting more battery life out of it. Stronger, a little stronger. It's really helped me out. How many? 9 fish there, Dale. No monsters, but I did get 2 flatties. I was starting to think, what's going to happen? Because I caught one at my the very first spot I set up at. I was getting these real little dink bites, and I ended up catching a dink. So I moved up to the next spot, which I checked some other spots, but just wasn't seeing nothing. Wasn't seeing no bait, wasn't seeing no fish. And I come up to a spot, I marked fish, marked bait, set up on it. I don't even think I got a hit there. And come up here. Well, I scanned all the way up through here, and I marked several spots. I think this is the second, or the second to the last one I marked. I set up on the first one and caught one there. Well, actually, the construction guys were working up there on one of the barges, so I ended up dropping back a little bit. And then I caught 2 more, and one was a flathead. And then I moved back here and caught the rest. So, caught 5 fish, I think, right here at this spot. Brian B's back. I'm up to about 9 now, Brian. 2 flatties. No monsters. Yes, still a great day. Just great being out here. Been here, just couldn't chat for a while. Okay. So you was hearing all the action going on. Had 3 come in the boat real quick. A little bit of chaos for a while. That's what makes it fun. Makes it fun. Got a barge coming up river. Oh, here we go on that swing rod again. Yeah, I thought it was. It was bouncing around over there. Might have been the sinker slipping. Batteries are you using on your trolling net? I am using Interstate. Just Interstate Class 31s. Got 3 of them right here. Actually, I've got 4 batteries. One's for my electronics. Actually, I've got 5. I got a starting battery too. But my original battery that came with, when I bought this boat, it had a 55-pound thrust, and it had a class 29, I think. And the Tarovas, they call for a 31. You have to have a class 31. It takes 3 of them. So I got those, and I just made that 20, or maybe it's a 24, class 24 or something. I made it, designated it to my electronics, because I got two Garmin's running off of that. But I live in Chillicothe, and on 23, in between Chillicothe and Circleville, I believe it is, we have an interstate like warehouse, like shipping and receiving. And you can go up there, and I actually bought 2 of those that were blemished, and they knocked, I think I got them for $100, or like usually, or regularly 139, and I got them for $100 just because they had little marks on them. Wasn't nothing wrong with them. They just had like scratches and stuff on them. They call them blemished. And you can't always find them. I got lucky at the time and got them. I think a lot of that's time of year. But yeah, they're just interstate class 31s. They've done me pretty good so far. It'd be nice to have the lithiums. They only weigh like 23 pounds a piece. These are like 70 pounds a piece, I think. I could lose a whole person if I had some of them lithium batteries. I think this spot might have died out, guys. We had so much action here. Give it a little bit longer, and I'm going to drop back to this other spot. Actually got a couple spots back there we can check out. See what I mean? I straightened that motor too much, and then it wants to kick over this way. It's like you can't find the fine line. It's because the current doesn't stay the same. It's not a constant flow of current. It's doing all kinds of crazy stuff. It's like over there. I mean, I'm seeing stuff floating on the water that's going upstream, over there by the bank. And then there's some stuff that's just floating. And then here, you got stuff just going around all crazy. And then over here, everything's just shooting by. It's hard as a rock. Let it sit out for a little bit. Had in there with the ice packs. Hey, the muskrat is back. You had twin flatheads, they just didn't come at the same time. That's right. I think that one was a little bigger. But they was very similar in color. One was a little darker than the other. I'm getting a bunch of trash coming through. What do you think, guys? Make a move? Yeah, that's the way you do it, Roger. Terry Stanfield. What's the water temperature? It is 48.78. Did you see all the action here, Roger? Yeah, I think you was in, wasn't you? Like to hook up with a nice one, though. Like to get one of them 50s, or maybe an 80. Trash hit my motor. Hit that creek down on the left. He says, Half Century says give it another 15 minutes. Well, Roger, I'd like to drop back to one of these spots. I mean, because that's what I did here. You know, I dropped back, set up on this, and bam, 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 it was on fire. I've got some other spots that I marked the same thing on the way up. But, you know, they're kind of typical where we normally mark stuff. Man, Roger, look how wide that barge is. Can you see that? Hole in front of concrete, yeah. You're going Friday. Yes, we are fishing the tournament in Gallup List, Chris Wright. Me and Roger Muskrat and Zach Murray. All three of us are fishing that. Are you fishing in it? One, two, three. Looks like he's like 4 or 5 wide. I don't think I've ever seen one that wide on here. How in the world's he going to get that through the... can't see it yet. Ain't no way he could get that through the locks up there. He would have to lose some of it and then go. Looks like he's at least 4 wide, maybe 5. Hey. I had me a pair of binoculars I was going to put in here. I think I forgot. Terry Stanfield, Friday. Chris Wright, you never did answer. Are you fishing that tournament? Yeah, 3 wide. That's what I thought. Those ones on this side, closest to me, are empty. So maybe he's going to drop them off somewhere before he goes through. See, that's what it looks like. It looks like he's got 3 that's full. And it's like those 2 are hooked onto the side of it. I ended up not having to. I did a few more throws, and I got like 4 on one cast and 3 on another, and I thought, well, I had about 2 dozen. That was good. I still got at least 8 in there, probably. Guess I only have 6. Got a couple nice ones, though. Yes, me and my 2 boys, 13 and 9. Well, that's awesome, Chris. You have to try to find us, and we'll shake hands. We'll be in a white sea arc. Which there'll probably be more than just the one white sea arc there. I think there's, last I heard, there was 57 boats. Yeah, make sure you tune in to Muskrat Adventures tomorrow night. Bink and Janet's going to be on there, and it's going to be talking about the tournament and everything. Yeah, that's what it is. I can see him real good now, Roger. He's got 3 full ones, which is onto the main motor. And then he's got those two empty ones. And one of them is 5 long, and the other one's 4 long. So he must be going to drop them empty ones off somewhere. I've never seen that before, though. Not on our river. All right, guys, I'm going to reel up and drop back. 64. What's 64? Oh, 65 boats now. Okay, sorry. I thought I seen 57 somewhere. Still, that's a lot of boats. Oh, yeah, 57, 64. Jeez. I did used to be blonde before I got gray. There's still blood coming out of them. I think I'm going to keep them. That rig was all tangled up. He's definitely 5 wide. Oh, no bait on Pinky in the shad that time. Remember, I did have what I thought was a hit on that. Must have got it. Try the old Steve Douglas trick again. Not going to work. Yeah, we're 50. We are number 50, I believe. Try to get some of my line back from this thing. It's possible it might break loose too once we get past it. Okay. Trying to get us back to the next spot. About 360 feet. Buck Williams, hello. 31 awesome people still hanging out. That's awesome. Very thankful. I was wrong. That's further back than I thought. That was a number from the last time I was here. There is a lot of bait over in here. And bait is stacked up against that rock ledge right there. War Pig's back. No good ones, buddy. Just, well, I did get 2 flatheads today. That's pretty good. But they wasn't no monsters. No 40 plus today yet. Day's not over. I caught the biggest fish of my life right down here. 65-pound blue cat. Hey, there's Becca. How are you? Greenwell's clocking out. He's watching. I passed it. Just marked a bunch of fish right back here too. May be hard setting up here. Robert Vargo, how many lines are you allowed to run at one time? Well, I have a Kentucky license, so it's unlimited. Let's see. Skipper, you're ripping lips. Hey, I've caught 9 fish. I'd like to hook into a good one. All right, our targeted spot is about 78 feet behind the boat, or behind from the unit. So from behind the boat, it's going to be about 68. Okay, so it's 80. 80 from the unit, 70 from the back of the boat. Actually, I need to go left just a little bit. That should stay right there. Okay, let's get some baits back in the water. It's good to see you in here, Becca. We moved. Yep, we moved. this one over toward the shore. Shallow. Yeah. Send it. All right, I got to type this other one. Kentucky rules very different than Ohio. Yeah, they sure do. Ohio, you're only allowed 3 down here. That's why I buy a Kentucky license, because I'm from Ohio. I like getting as many baits out there as I can. They can take their pick. Dang blasted geese. Can you hear them that bad? I am using, okay, the two here in the middle, the number ones. They are Abu Garcia line counter reels. And then the Hellcat rods, they've got the older Catfish Specials. They used to be orange. Now they're black. And then the other 4 rods on the outer edges are 7,000s, which I just started using this year, Jody. I got a Christmas bonus and treated myself to them. At first, I'd had a 7,000 once before, and I didn't like it. It just seemed so big and bulky. But there's, when in the winter, the water level gets so high down here when we fish it. If you break off, you got a half a spool out on them 6,500s, and you break off a couple times, you're done. Those 7,000s hold a lot more line. Probably as as summer comes, I'll probably go back to because I've got more of those Catfish Specials, those orange Catfish Specials. I love the 6,500. They just fit in my hand good, and they're good, dependable reels. I've got several videos on Abu Garcia maintenance. Hey, I've got a great video dropping in the morning. Triple threat rig, Ohio triple threat rig, competing with the Kentucky double hook rig. It's a rig that we've used the last couple years, and it is phenomenal. Zach Murray's back. Just got set up in this spot. I marked the fish here earlier, kind of like I did, up there. If the action doesn't happen quick like it did up there, then, I'm not going to give it as long. Which is your favorite out of the reels? 6,500 C3s. I've got, here we go. He's on there, but he feels pretty small. He's not on there. There was something just pecking away at that thing. I thought he was on there. Try it again. Yeah, Jody, the 6500 C3s are just an awesome reel, in my opinion. They're tanks. You know, even when they do break, it's very minimal. Something easy. There's plenty of parts. They're easy to work on. They're easy to clean. Movie time with the kids. Zach's driving. How big is the drop? I'm only in 21 feet here. I was in like 30 up there. But it does, you know, I believe that 21 feet carries away over, and then it goes up. There's a pretty good cut in that bank. You know, just drops right off. I'm not sure what it is over there. Okay, see if I can get this rig tied up. Yeah, and back to the rod thing, in my opinion, I think Ohio should be unlimited too. I don't see no sense in having it. I mean, you still have your creel limit. You can't go past your creel limit on any species. So what's the matter how many rods you got? That's my opinion. The guys that's going to break the laws are doing it anyway. They're going to do it no matter what. Okay. What rig could we put on there? See, I think I had just a hook. Just a short leader, or hook with a short leader. John Patrick Jr., how you doing? Good to see you in here. Red light once in a while. Check out that tackle storage video. Already made up. Back in business. It's finally starting to warm up. I got real hot there when I caught those 3 fish. But now it's even getting warmer. I'm going to put a tail on for Zach. Zach says the tail will prevail. See, I like using the line counter on it. I like having at least a couple. That way, when we mark a spot, my fish finder tells me how far we are from it. And, you can get that bait more precisely back to that. Just, I don't know. Maybe I overthink it, but I know I caught a 60-pounder once doing that. See right there. 75 feet. And then you got, your depth or your depth. So that's going to cut you short, cut you a little bit in front of where your target is. Because you don't want to get right in your target, because what I marked was a bunch of brush and stuff, and there was fish around it. So I want to get right in front of that. Water temp today, Zach, is 48.77. You can tell all the way from Arkansas. Huh? It sure ain't on fire like the last spot. Last spot didn't take any time. It was like no more than I got all the rods out. That swing rod went down. Out that flat. Or shovel head. Some people like to call them shovel head. I actually used to call them shovel head all the time when I was a kid growing up. That's what my stepdad called them. Somewhere along the line, I started calling them flatheads. Hey, maybe my snack bar thawed out. Still pretty hard. Warming up. Everyone likes a piece of tail. That's right. Used to call them mud cats. The flatheads. Finally home. Now I can watch a little bit. All right, Dale. Glad to have you. Back to the reels. A lot of reels that are out there now are copied off of the Abus. But my opinion, they don't hold up as good. They are pricey. But a lot of those catfish specials, the orange ones, back before everything got all crazy, I picked up probably about four or five off a marketplace, Facebook Marketplace around my area. I just went and picked them up, got really good deals on them. The one guy I got two from, and he even told me that the one he never even got to use. He right after he got him, he fell and like shattered his hip and leg and everything. I mean, he was just all messed up. And he was just hard up and needed the money because he hadn't been working. And those two were like new. But then everything, the COVID hit and everything got crazy. Now you can't ever find them. You can't hardly ever find used catfish specials or C3s. And then the new ones, everything's back ordered. Now the 7,000s are real pricey. So pricey, I don't really want to remember what I paid for them. This is kind of nice though, being able to use the iPad. I'm using it for a hotspot, or my phone for a hotspot for it, and I can still use my phone. It's kind of cool. I just wish it was back further, where y'all could see it better, or see all the rods better. put a flapper out for you there, Bill? Well, maybe I will next time if I remember. Oh, man, Buckeye. You should not be hanging drywall. What's the matter with you? Yep. It's supposed to rain. That's why I was hoping that the fishing would be on. I see that monolith. Yeah, at our house. This is one of my favorite spots. Biggest fish of my life came in this area. And it was in April. A little later in April 19th, I believe it was. And whenever when I passed this spot and went down there, I actually missed this spot. And I turned around down there. I marked a bunch of fish right there, right on the other side of that. That wasn't there when I came through this morning or earlier. I guess it was about noon when I got here. Robert, we fish mainly for channel cats with crawlers. Any advice for some other bait? Shad, bluegill, and cut it. Cut it up. Cut it into chunks, fillet it. Cut bait is awesome. Works for channels too. Dan Everhart, you need to text me when you go live. I'm sorry. I need to get it set up where it notifies everybody. I'm not very tech savvy. It takes me a while. Took me 2 live streams to get moderators in here. That was the first place you ever fished at Ohio. I know I ain't gonna give it much longer. Yeah, Robert. Any kind of cut bait will work great for channels. Outside rod was moving. That swing rod was moving, but I think it was a sinker slipping. I don't know. The swing rod has been hot today. The far swing rod. I've actually got 3 out here now. So what we mean by swing rod, we just cast it way out toward the middle of the channel, and then it swings in and catches up on the ledge, on the channel ledge somewhere, or maybe a piece of structure or something. It just falls right in, and a lot of times it's right where those fish are cruising right up that ledge or whatever, and it's very, very productive for us. I like fillet that cuts. So it flaps. Yeah, flapper rig. I think that's what Bill was talking about there. Yeah, we've done a couple of those before. A lot of times you get those smaller ones, you can do that, and it kind of makes them like a bigger bait, Actually, I don't have no real big baits out today. Probably should have. I did earlier. Yeah. Try use some cut bait. bluegill. If you can get some shad, it'll be great. Suckers, whatever you can get, cut them up. Do you ever fish the mouth of the Scioto? Yeah, no, not really. Up in the Scioto a little bit. We fished it before. But to be honest, I just never have much luck around the Scioto. Now, down from the Scioto is some good spots on the Ohio. But I've never had much luck in it. Now Zach, he's got some flatheads up in the Scioto a little bit. But personally, I have just never had any luck in there. Now up home, where I live in Chillicothe, me and my boy, he actually fishes the Scioto a lot. He's got a little John boat with a little jet motor on it, and he can zip all over the place in that river there. Hey, I greatly appreciate you being in here, Robert, and glad you're going to put something to use. I mean, that's basically what my channel's all about. I just want to help people and share the good times, and then I'll have it for myself and my family. And I've only been catfishing about 3 years, really, diet or serious catfishing. I've always fished for, anything. But I really got into this about 3 years ago. And a lot of people have helped me along the way. YouTube with, starting out with Steve Douglas and Chris Sodders. And through Chris Sodders, I met Roger, and then Zach. Me and Zach actually knew each other, but we didn't know. He didn't know that I catfish. I didn't know that he catfished, and he actually seen me in one of the chats. I don't know if it was Chris's or not, but one of the chats, and so he approached me about it, and it's been good. And we've met a lot of other great people along the way in the last 3 years. Steve Mosley, how you doing? Well, this spot, John boat with a jet motor. Wow, yeah, it's a little 14-foot, 1442. It's got a 25 horse jet, and man, he can go in like 2 inches of water. Now, and a lot of times I don't think he really likes taking me because I was 250 pounds. I have lost some weight, and I think I weighed him down. I think he likes to go by himself, really, because then he can get through all the little riffles and stuff. Which, we get, there's certain areas that we can fish. He caught a 48-pound flathead last year out of the Scioto up there by where we're at. And he was just tickled to death because he caught some 20s, and he fished hard. Outside rod was moving again. He fished hard for several years and figuring that little river out, and he finally got that big flathead. He was really tickled. Me and him, man, we used to hunt all the time and fish, and he's got his life going now. He's got little kids, little girls. They're dolls. I love them. I love all my granddaughters. I got 4 granddaughters. I'm about to have a step granddaughter. My oldest boy is getting married in June. He used to hunt and fish a little bit, but it wasn't enough to keep him. We probably should have took him and had him checked for ADHD, to be honest. It was hard to keep him entertained. But he's doing really well now. Very proud of him. Very proud of both my boys. Both doing really good. But I do miss my little fishing and hunting buddy, Terry. We've had a lot of fun. And we still get to go once in a while, but not like, I'd love to get him down here more often. Definitely wouldn't like taking most of us then. We are not a small group. That's true. I tried it. I got a, because see, he started out with a mud motor. And it did really good with it. But you don't have no reverse, and that motor is always in the way, that big tail. So when he got the jet, I bought the mud motor off of him, and I picked up a John boat. So that way, you know, I just have my own boat, and he could have his, and I wouldn't be weighting him down. But man, that mud motor is a job. It works you, and I know, you know, there's guys that can get them tuned right and everything. But man, I was busting props all the time, and it was just more of a hassle than anything. And plus, I spent most of my time coming down here anyway, with with this boat or fishing with Zach, Roger. So I told him, I told my boy, I said, well, won't you let me use that little boat of yours, whenever you can't go? And he's like, well, you gonna let me use your boat? And I was like, well, I don't know, because that's what I thought. Didn't know those didn't have a reverse. They seem like a pain unless you're in a swamp. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's really what they're designed for. River or Fox River Bushcraft. Hello. I don't know if I've seen you before, but thanks for coming in. Yeah, that little mud motor he's got, that's the way, or that jet motor, that's the way to go. Now, there's a couple guys that come down from Circleville, and they've put jet ski motors in their, and they got V-hauls. And those things fly, and they're crazy. There ain't no way I'd take one of those things up and down that river like they do, because there's big boulders in some places, really shallow. I mean, I guess if you learned the river, knew where they was at, you'd be all right. But man, they fly, and you can hear them coming too. But they'll take like a 650 or 1100 jet ski motor, and they put a hole in the bottom. Those things are wicked. And those guys are catfishermen too. All right, guys, this ain't working. I'm gonna roll them up and move. And gals, sorry about that. I'm just going to go back a little bit, because I did mark quite a bit of fish back there. Okay. Kill the spot lock. There's fish down there. Just not eating, I guess. Maybe they're not catfish. Let's see. I like to see how they. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Wannabe. You can look it up on YouTube. You can look anything up on YouTube. Okay, we'll have to see what the motor's going to run at here. Big Skip, what's up? Okay. Right. Oop. Should be about on them. Beck is making a move. I can't run from the storm. Motor's running a little harder here. Yeah, we'll give it a few. Send it. All right. Storm seems to follow me anyway. Running between 5 and 6. I have only been running like 3 and 4. Most places I've been set up. And that's good. Some places I was only running 2 to 3, and that's great because you can run all day that way. But when you get up, over 5, and you consistently run, it seems like it really works on those batteries. I don't know why my clear view came up that way. It's supposed to be one word. Hey, thank you, Solo. Glad you could spend some time with us. Time is it getting to be? 4:30. A lot of times you pull that motor up. Yeah, see, now it's only going 4.5 to 5.5. So, you know, it was going 5, 5.5, 6. So just pulling that motor up, getting that prop up out of the water. Now I'm down to 4, 4.5, 5. A lot better. Keeps you around that 5 and under, you know, so those batteries will last longer. Semper Fi. Time for Zach to hit the water. Are you coming, Zach? Okay, made it home. Watch for a bit now. Hey, okay, Bill. Breeze is picking up now. It's starting to get a little chillier again. Hey, Zach, you still in here? Hooking up my boat now. He is coming. He'll probably go to the dam, though. This is upriver from me. Yep, I'm in Portsmouth area. Up from Portsmouth, actually. I've got 9 fish in the boat. 2 flatheads. No monsters. They're about 15 pounds. Biggest fish today. Took vacation time, so good to go for the 25th. All right, Dan, we'll do her. It's my cousin Dan. He's been wanting to go out fishing with me. He lives up around Columbus, so we're probably going to hit Hoover Reservoir on the 25th. Hey, we'll see you, Fox River. Appreciate you coming in. Zach couldn't stand it. He's been wanting to come all day. That's nice for him. I mean, he's like 10 minutes from the Wheelersburg boat ramp. And if he's got bait, you know, he can hook up, make it there, and he'll be able to fish. You know, he'll probably make it there. He'll probably be in the water by 5, maybe a little after. So he'll get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 o'clock. So he'll get 3 or 4 hours in of fishing. A lot of times there's a nice evening bite, you know, in certain areas. I know my last 2 spots have not paid off. I don't think this one's going to either. Man, appreciate everybody hanging in there. Brian Jenkins, hello all. New subscriber here. Been enjoying these lives while I'm working. Thank you. Or thanks. Thank you, Brian. We're glad to have you. Had a bump on that one. Never thought with those flathead, getting those flatheads, I probably should have put a couple, maybe one out live flat, or a live shad. You feed them, they will bite. Wish and I was fishing. Sure looks peaceful out there. It is. Yep, we're on my way. There's Zach. He's on his way. I don't know. Are you coming here, Zach, or you going up to the dam? I was wanting to ask you something. He was talking about that flat. I'm wondering if you're saying I should set up on the flat or set up where we usually set up. I don't think this spot's going to pay off, guys. Okay, all I have is frozen skipjack. Damn. Okay. Well, I hope you get on somebody. Hey, there's Sampy. How you doing? Zach has a lot of good luck up there at that dam. Jacob Hagan. Skip, what is the fish count? I'm up to 9. It's been dead the last couple spots, so. Hey, Zach, did you hear me on that? I was talking about the that flat up there, or down there. Should I set up on the flat, or where we always set up? Because that's about where I'm ready to head to. Should have went catfishing, huh? Yeah. It is. It's a really great day. Nine. Art. 9 fish. 2 flatties. Hey, Jacob, Jacob got 2 flatties today too. Very surprised on that. On the swing rod, all the way out. It wasn't no monster. None of them were monsters today. Think about I never weighed any of them, but I was guessing around 15 pound on that one. I guess it could be a monster for someone. Scan area, then set up. Yeah. Yeah, there might not even be nothing there. But it's a good spot. I am not. I'm fishing with you all. I'm fishing with you all, Jacob. Roger just now, he just got his boat hooked up and he's going to the dam. That's what I probably should have done, was just made the haul straight up there and then worked my way down. But it took me a while to get bait. Matter of fact, I got 3 or 4 left. 4 or 5 maybe. Actually got a couple nice ones in there. I kind of been saving them. Yeah. Twin. What's he talking about, twin? Oh, the flatties. Yeah. The hottest days today. And then we got a bunch of rain coming, I think, next couple of days. That'll probably throw things off. We're going to go up front for a minute. If nothing happens when I get back, we're going to move. Did I get a bite on any? man, what's the count? It's 9. 2 flatheads, 7 blues, and no monsters. See if they move on flat above where you usually go. My 2 cents. Yeah. Cat Tucky, who are you, Cat Tucky? Skip, one day I am going to come fish with you and Roger. Yeah, bring it on. I'm gonna reel them in. There's a lot of fish jumping around up ahead of me. I probably have to break her off. My boat is 9 months old. Not a lot of confidence in it. Oh, your bait. You can have a couple of my shad, buddy. You want to run down here and get them? Jennifer Hopper, hello. I don't remember what rig I had on there. Okay. Yeah, we're going to make her a little run with the big motor, so I'm going to turn the mic off. Okay, I did mark some marking some fish here and some bait. This is a creek right here, creek mouth, and there's a big hole back here. I didn't see nothing on the flat coming across, but I'm marking fish here, so we'll give it a shot. Okay, we're about 75 foot away from the Garmin. So it'll be about 65 feet from the boat. What all did I miss? My boat is 9 months old. What is he talking about? 9 months old. His boat's older than that. Oh, bait. That's right. Still got spots on my glasses. I didn't miss much, did I? Zach was gone, so I gave my opinion. Okay, thanks, Catman. Or Cat Tucky, I'm sorry. Hello, everyone. John Boy's back. How you doing, John Boy? Stonefly, I'm up to 9. But the last couple spots were busted. So, hoping this one might pay off. Right there was my big shad of the day. He's strong as crap, man. Bill, if you're still in here, here's your flapper. He's still quivering. don't know if you can see it or not, but there's a mud line going right across there. Try to throw one of these right in that mud line. Hey, there's Lee Evan. Lee, I'm up to 9 fish today, 2 flatheads, and no big ones, though. About 15 pounds, probably biggest one. Hey there, Whisker and Stripes. Zach's almost to the dam. He's going to put it on me. He's going to go up there and catch a slunger. Catfish Regulators, what's up? Big bait. Should have switched rods because this one don't have much line on it. Okay, I'll type another rig. Lee, too good to speak. Aaron, nah, just waiting. You first. Thanks, Lee. Are Bolton any reports on skipjacks at Green? Nope, I don't believe they're there yet. Zach, he keeps a pretty good tab on that. And I don't think they've been running yet. Oh, getting a bite out there already. That's on that big flapper. Hope it ain't a channel cat. You'll be surprised what them channels can get in their mouth. That's one thing. Sometimes you just never know about this spot. I caught my first big fish here. I had a 14-pounder forever. That was my biggest fish for a long time, or several months. Coming down here and everything, and then that winter, I caught a 44 right here. But the water was clear up. It was like clear up almost to the top of that bank right up there. The water was high, current was crazy. Roger was trying to kill me. But at that time, I caught the biggest fish of my life. How you doing, Tim Melina? Nope, you didn't miss a good one, Bill. I put a flapper out for you, though. I thought I was getting a hit on it. I don't know if it's getting hit or the sinker's just slipping. I think the sinker's slipping. Had a few break offs today. Seems like all on this rod. Catfish regulators. Hi, saying hi. Where's the TWCs? They're right here. That's what your flapper's on. They're on the ends. It's the black ones. I got 2 of the black ones. I got 4 of the red ones. I've been really liking these big cat fevers, man. I like the TWCs when I got a lot stronger current. They just, they're a little stiffer. Seem to handle the heavier weights better, in my opinion. I love TWC. I mean, it's a great rod. But them big cat fevers, I don't know. There's something about it when you're fighting a nice fish. I gotta find a rig for this one. Tidal weights. Go get you some. Brad Goodell, he's a good guy. I like him. We'll pitch this one way back. marked a bunch of bait over there on that side over there coming up through there. I don't know if you can see them big root balls back there. I'm about half tempted to go back there and throw a bait. But I think they're newer. I don't remember them being here. Okay. How many are you now? Up to 9. Yep, 9 today. 2 flatheads and 7 blues. About the biggest one's about 15 pounds. If that. I might have been stretching that. It was just a guess. Still looking for that big boy. 54 pounder. That sounds good to me there, Eric. I'll take it. No, there's not a whole lot of current here, Lee. I don't know if you're still in here. Motor's running on about 4. There's a big flat right here, out here in front of us. I think it kind of slows that water down. Oh, had a hit right here. You just never know what you're going to get here. Sometimes it'll be flathead. Timalina. Okay, I think I'm caught back up to where I was at. I think it was 8 when I was here last. Okay. Hopefully Zach will get on some up there at the dam. That's right, Jennifer. It's like a box of chocolates. You just never know what you're going to get. Just got to keep casting those baits. Keep putting them out there. Looking for the takers. Man, there's still 31 people in here. That's awesome. How long are 6 hours and a half? Wow. Don't seem like it's been that long. A lot of times the channels come from over here and then the blues will come over here. But it's not really. Water temperature is just a little bit warmer here, but not much. Water is just kind of spinning around over there coming out of that creek. It is muddier over there. 6.5 hours yesterday. I never had a bite. Felt like 12 hours. Yeah, that's true. I've been there too. It makes a long day of fishing whenever you don't catch nothing. Long day. Don't forget, I got a great rig coming out tomorrow. A little video on how to do the triple threat rig. Ohio triple threat rig, Lee. We're competing with your Kentucky double hook rig. That's something I don't have out today is a double hook rig. I thought I had some tied up, and I don't have any tied up. Old Zach, I mean, he's got got 5 rods out. Probably 3 of them will have that Kentucky rig on it. And a lot of times you'll get hit on that higher hook. Another thing about he just missed one. He's jumping the gun. All J-Dog was catching yesterday. Is that where Amy was at? Was she with J-Dog? Did you guys go Saturday, Lee? Yes, 2 days. Didn't have much luck Saturday either. A lot more to send. Who's Dale talking about? A lot more sent to. I don't know. Oh, the baits. Okay, gotcha. Got 2 Saturday night and then 2 Saturday morning. Okay, Sunday morning. Hey, Chunky's back. They should be up there within 2 weeks. All the skips. You hear that, Zach? Stonefly says they should be up. Skips ought to be up to Greenup in a couple weeks. How's that boat of yours coming, Stonefly? Well, I surely thought I'd have a hit by now with the fish and the bait I marked coming in here. Big skip still in here. I know one thing, that air is starting to get cooler. Just an opinion. Seems like the wider parts of the river has a slow to no bite. Narrow parts with ledges has the bite on. Does seem like that sometimes. But it also, in my opinion, it also depends on the water level and the current. Yeah, the wider parts do seem to be a little more dead. Well, it doesn't create the structure, I think, as it does in the narrower parts. When the current's coming through there, dragging all the trees and rolling rocks and stuff like that. When it gets going so fast and cuts out ledges and stuff, been weird lately. Right there, it looked like it got a couple taps, but big soup bowl of mud. Oh, here we go. That big flapper bait must have been too big for it. Get bites on both of them. Probably them little channel cats. They'll just sit there and pick at it. Game warden just called you. You are right. About what? Oh, you wanted to write about Kentucky rig. Yes. Yeah, and I didn't have none with me, Zach. I thought I had some in my bag, and I didn't have any tied. I had a couple that was in the boat, but it was pretty ragged looking, and the hooks. I knew I'd had them for a while, you know. So I took those out because I thought I had some new ones in my bags, and I didn't have any. Because I would have put, you know, a couple of them on. That has to be those channel cats. It got serious that time. I don't feel like no channel cat. It feels like a flathead. Just wanting to stay down. No, it's blue, but it's a nice one. Biggest fish of the day. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Nope. Get him in the boat, you can see him. Oh. In the net. Oh, yeah. Nice. Diache. Oh, yeah. It's the biggest fish of the day. He's talking. He's talking to y'all. Ten in the boat. That's right. The biggest one yet. Might get a little weight on him. Just so we know. £15. I guess that one I caught earlier wasn't 15 pounds. Because he's definitely bigger. That's a nice fish, though. He's going to be a dandy one of these days. Because I'm putting him back. Let somebody else catch him. See if I can't get this release on the GoPro. There he goes. All right. I was on the head. Heads have been on fire today. Nice one. Yo, yeah, I do owe you one there, Bill. That was on the flapper. I better put another one of them out there, huh? So my little, just a real little small bobber. A little line rattle. What? 18-inch leader maybe? That one's a little bigger than the other one. I've actually only got one more shad left, but he's a big one. I could get several baits out of him. Nice catch, baby. Thank you, honey. Hey, I'm using the iPad, like you said. It's working out pretty good, except the view's not as big as the phone is. But if I get me a mount in the center here, then it'd probably be about perfect. Put a little bigger bait out there. Maybe we'll get a little bigger fish. It's not very deep out there. I might recast some of these other ones. I got to just do my bait off. And the way that thing was biting, I didn't dream it'd be that decent of a fish. Thought for sure it was one of them. Hey, Ian, how you doing, bud? You need to buy the lens for it. That's what somebody else was, Chunky Cat was saying that. He said he was going to have it on his show tonight or some night. Yep, do my bait off. Try this again. That's the one with the upgraded bearings in it. Maybe we'll sling it. Ian, he is up to, is 11? I think it's 10. I think it's 10. I might be wrong. 18.5. That was a decent guess. I thought he was bigger. I actually just checked the scale too. It's within a half pound. Had something over here. Thought something was on there. Ha! That was a 7,000. Action Jackson. Very relaxing sound. Yes, it is. Bad is done. I don't know what you're talking about, Bill, but thank you for the luck. 4, okay, one that are about 40. But the one I like is 120. Well, of course, you always like the one that costs the most. Hey, Chad, what's up? The Chad. John Patrick Jr. Support from the wife. That's awesome. Yes, it is. Wish I could get her in a boat. Everybody in here, tell her she needs to get in a boat with me and fish. Skip, you need to get in boat with him. You need to get yours in the boat too, huh? Oh, okay. Get my wife in the boat with me, and then she can get your wife in the boat with you, right? I know what you're saying. I think I'm gonna pitch one up there in the creek. Still got 26 people in here. Somebody's cattle's going crazy. Excitement comes and excitement goes, don't it? Yeah, right. I won't take you fishing. I'd take you fishing any time you wanted to go. She's not much of a liar, but she likes to fit. Hey, Rod Dockers, now cut it out. Thanks, Jennifer. I ain't heard much more out of Zach. I don't know if he's still in here or not. No fish yet for Zach. Okay. Well, yeah, I wish you could have had some of this shad. I've actually only got one left. Was getting other bites whenever that one went down. I was getting a bite on that one, I think, wasn't it? But then I ended up moving it. Oh, wow. I don't know if you guys can see it up there on the hill. It's a bobcat. All right, just walked away. That was awesome. Seen a bobcat, Zach. He was coming down to the creek, and then I think he seen me and heard me talking, and he turned around. We had one that was hit right there in Chillicothe, right where I used to work at, by the governor's place. Governor's place condominiums, not the governor. Yeah, he was right up there. Yeah, boat's turning now. It's pretty awesome. Haven't seen no eagles last couple trips down. They're probably busy. They're probably I don't know what time of year they lay eggs and all that, but sure they're getting prepared. I have heard we've seen gobblers or turkey. We've been like scanning the area, and next thing you know, you look over and you see them right along the bank. But yeah, we've heard them gobbling before. Ain't hear any today. That's something I never have got is a turkey. Always wanted to. With my old job, it was hard to get off for turkey because I would always take deer season off. So I always save my time for deer season. And I had a good buddy that he loved to turkey hunt. He'd rather turkey hunt than deer hunt. And he kind of got me into it one year, and we had several close calls. or getting a gobbler to come in. Then it was like he'd always spook right there, right before he got in close enough for a shot. And that good buddy of mine ended up passing away. And I tried it a couple years after that by myself, just from what he had taught me. But the time thing, it was limited time. I was mainly doing the evening, how they switched it where you can hunt in the evening, like the last 2 weeks of it or something. And just never really had any luck by myself. And I never have really went again. Had 3 babies walk in front of you last summer. Getting those bites and catching that one, I thought for sure that I would, or that we was going to get on them here. What's Lana saying now? That's right. And then if I would go, he would want me to pay. What was it Rod Walker said? Days that he worked. Now, Lana, you're always making excuses. They should be on nest now. The eagles. I know where there's a big nest. My wife does photography, and she's been really wanting to get one. She's got one of them big lenses she don't hardly ever use. She's been wanting to get one of them eagles, and I told her I could get her on them. Oh, wow, they lay them around the 1st of March, huh? Here at Atlanta, they're on the nest. I know where the nest is. We could get a good picture before the trees fill in. Still can't believe that bobcat. Zach, I think he's seen several bobcats, coyotes. Seen coyotes chasing deer into the river. Seeing deer swim across the river. He gets to see all kinds of stuff down here. Time on the water. If you heard that big boom, it was a train. Bobcats. Talking about the eagles or bobcats? I just seen a bobcat. And I've been standing all day. But it's great having all you guys in here. Don't be laughing at Lana, Dale. You just be egging her on. Zach's moving. I know where he's moving to. Steve Stellers. See, Rod Dogs is great. You keep me entertained and jealous while I got some work done. Well, down on 124 is Big Nest outside Bainbridge. Huh. Where exactly are you, Stonefly? So 124 and 32 is Big Nest in Bainbridge, Lana. Get a turkey, honey, and I will make you a feast with it. That sounds good. Steve Steller, I am in the Portsmouth area of the Ohio River. Portsmouth is just right back that way. The three I said last summer was bobcat kittens. Okay, now I get you. That was probably pretty cool. Another thing my wife would like to get a picture of is an owl. You're way downstream, Steve. Where about are you at, Steve? Southern Indiana. Okay. Well, I hope you're subscribed. I got a video coming out tomorrow, triple threat rig. Be a good rig for everybody, especially lakes like Dragon and even anchored up in a lake. Works really good. We haven't really used it much down here. We use that double hook rig down here. But for lakes, like Sandusky Bay and Rocky Fork and Hoover, we use it a lot. You're prescribed? Did I say prescribed? I hope you're subscribed. That's what I thought. That's it. Appreciate it. Tell you, I'm probably going to wrap it up here before long. I'm outside Pomeroy. Pomeroy, but saw it when I went to see a boat. You saw my stream? Cheaper to buy turkey from store. That's right, Stonefly. Actually, I have calls and shotgun. And I got a Mossberg 835 or no 935 with a turkey barrel. I was holding some great patterns with it. Like I say, I was into it there for a little while, but just never got the commitment. When you went to see a boat, I thought you already got a boat, Stonefly. I asked you how it was coming. I don't know if you ever answered me back. It's been a while back. I'm outside Pomeroy Skip, but saw it. Oh, okay, same thing. Oh, you saw the eagle's nest. I'm sorry, I was getting you mixed up with Stellar or Steve there. Oh man, 22-pound turkey. Oh, the frozen free. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Yeah, sorry about that stonefly. So you saw the eagle's nest when you went to see a boat. Gotcha. So Pomeroy High. I'm trying to think of where that's at. I know, but I can't think of it. Try a little chumming. Get some more blood in the water. Maybe it'll bring them this way. I'm looking at eagles sitting on the nest right now. You're clear down there, Zach. Maybe he would get some use out of the guns he don't use. You hush, man. Send her a picture of them eagles, Zach. Show her what she's missing. I'm hearing some kind of bird calling. I don't know what that is. Do the catfish up there have a particular time they feed? Whenever they feel like it. Sometimes we'll mark fish and we know they're catfish. Set up on them, you don't get a bite. And other times, you see them, you set up on them, and bam, just like earlier. I set up, I seen, or I marked fish and bait, set up on it, bam, caught 4 fish. Oh, you're at the dam and you can see is there a nest up there too, Zach? I didn't know there was one up there. I knew there was one on down. Yes, before I bought my boat, I went to look at one. My boat is about ready for water. Anchor is coming. That's right. I think I remember you saying that. Maybe on somebody else's stream. Maybe on Lee Evans or something. White rod been. Which one? There's a lot of white rods out there. Got a nest on Mississippi. White rod been hit twice now. That one, or that one. Come on, Buckeye, help me out. It's about RC Bird Dam and Gallipolis above. Oh, that's where Pomeroy is. Yeah, okay. I'm a little slow, guys, but I catch it. I get caught up. Number 6. From which side? See, we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Left, right. This one here is getting a bite. Fish on. Man, he's going crazy. Just a little blue. Now we're number 11, right? Is that one I had chunked way out there? On ahead. I know that's at least 6 fish on ahead today. Both the flats, a couple other blues, at least 5. He's a feisty one. He was fighting hard. Thought he had mud on his belly, but it's just he's just kind of brown down there. He don't have no mud. Let him go. Go, buddy. He wouldn't let go. He was just biting it. Biting and fighting. That the one you was talking about, Buckeye? I don't think that's the one I had chunked out there. No, that's the one I put right in the hole. Ah, see that? My snail knot just come loose. Man, still 29 awesome people in here. Chumming helped. Yeah, it must have. I threw all the gut pockets and little tails. Right side, yeah. Port side. The other white one. That's what I was thinking you were saying because you said over there. Has it got hit anymore during all that? Yeah, I remember where Pomeroy is now. Simfly. Keith Doc Reed. Hello, Keith Doc Reed. I don't think I've ever seen your name before. It's good to see you in here. Hope you're a subscriber. $6:30, $7:30. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be. I'm gonna have to shut this down and probably pull up and head in. Time I get back to the ramp, get loaded up. Got an hour drive. My wife might have me locked out. No, the other way. side. Yeah, right here, right? Or let's see. Be there. That one. Is that the one you was talking about? Or over here? See, I'm not sure if the camera is flipped around on you guys or not. It might be. See, this is my left. This is my right. Yeah, right, 3. So that one. I tell you, this tablet is great for reading the chat. It makes it really big. I'm just wondering if I can't make that screen bigger. Kind of hate to play around with it until I close down. Guess I could play around with it right before I close, so I'll know next time. Oh, there it goes again. Just went again there, Buckeye. I seen it that time. Might be a little channel cat on there or something. Got another head on that one though. Had head. Because most of my like those flatheads, they came on the swing rod on heads. And some of them other blues did too. Now I got that nice one here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it, guys. I appreciate everybody that came in today and hung out. It's been great. I would like to have got a dozen. And I may have. I don't know. We might have lost count somewhere along the way. But I appreciate y'all. Make sure you check out that video in the morning. And come back for the next one. Thanks, everybody. Ah, it did change the way it looked to me. I don't know how to get out. Oh, there we go. So I push that. I want it. Yeah, I know. I'm about ready to close out though, Eric. I just playing around with this to see how it looked. Or banner, brand, private chat. Just checking out all the different options on here. You have a great night too, Eric. All right, I'm done.